you're just gonna hop straight in. Ah, Lex, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. I know that we're going out into the empty, whatever they found out there. The giant bird thingy. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now, hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. You would have gotten my help anyway, my dear. After you defeated Emmet Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, were the lands that were once swallowed by the floods. Another light warden? Yeah. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another light warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred Urianger and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask you for help, considering everything you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. I wasn't going to let the three of you just run off into danger by yourself. Goodness knows you've been doing enough of that already. Thank you. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the derrick in Armorang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. Not at all, my dear. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the Sky Slipper ready? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. What a dinky little thing. Gonna sit so far up. Though the light hath been expunged from Northrend, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers I packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amuro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This come courtesy of the researchers at the Means, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's Allegan. Boy, the Alligans sure do think of everything. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Maud Sook at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Let's get this going then. I wonder if there'll be any random ad phase again. Oh, look at it go. What is that? Looks so goofy up there. With a name like The Empty, I was expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world there is this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were enough for the warriors of darkness in Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few moms ahead of us. I could do with a nap. Gonna be running on empty for most of the time today, so I apologize if I'm a little unenthusiastic. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Oh. Oh, that's big. What is that? Looks more like a ship than a creature. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light? Oh, okay. That's not where I was going with it. I was thinking like opposite of an Ascian, but the first sin eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. So why is it waking up now? She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. The possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Rin, knowest thou of what I speak? humble and astral. The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia, in fair, a most auspicious title. Okay. Seems a little optimistic. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, on the off chance, but pitching the damned things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? We're throwing around a lot of assumptions here, Roger. A lot of assumptions. This is the first Sin Eater. But also that this could be used to rebuild the world. How? Also, this is just the same sort of environment as the Ether Desert back in the source, which is just further proof that Asians. I never realized that putting out tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. I do like that they're giving us our own little area for it this time. The first two just kind of existing in the world. I did like that Alexander sort of shifted and changed. And this doesn't feel as, I don't know, something about the lads just kind of floating in space didn't sit right with me. Ah, there he is. What news, my man? Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Yes, that's how the empty works. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. A most interesting proposition. How would we do that? I guess if Eden's what's the word? A repeater? An amplifier of a specific ether, then we could potentially change it from light to other ethers. But how would we do that? We would need a lot of crystal. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Lex? I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos has a core too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. So you're proposing that this giant thing all the way out of here is just a giant Talos. Another machine to be controlled etherically. I suppose it's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard, but it's certainly a novel concept. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus to which perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Oriange? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted me with a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology, given the recklessness she had, I'm certain she wouldn't have minded. Poor Moonbreeder, never coming up as a touch spot. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light, but Alize said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no pretending I can. That's why I'm asking, Lex. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. I won't let you down. There we will remain here. Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast reached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Nah, it'll be fine. Crystal Tower relics haven't let us down yet. How would we? Maybe. Because the only creatures that we know that are able to shunt something towards a particular ether are primals. They make everything around them a particular ether. That's how they temper people. We need a lot of crystal for that. We would also need darkness in some fashion in order to quicken the ether around us. Ooh, right, because I've already done all this. I need to turn that back on. Now this I do remember. Eden was the raid tier that existed when I first came to this game. So I remember all these fights quite fondly. I don't know the story behind them. But let's see if I remember it all the way through. This I do remember. Back when we still actually had to move stuff. Oh, buddy. Okay. Oh, God. E9. E9 was always a delight. Yep, I knew it. It's still got his tricks. Oh, right. I forgot about these guys. Oh, I forgot about him. This is the most absurd attack. This is the first fight in the raid series. They use a planet to try and kill you. Oh. Whatever they were smoking whenever they made this, got this. I need some of it. It's so cool. It's so cool. I forgot to... There we go. Out of my class. It's such a good fight. It's such a good fight. It's wild how just immediately out of the gates they decided they were gonna go. I don't mind being given all of the random crap this time, actually, because I genuinely like how most of the stuff this tier looks. So I don't mind if I get a helmet or a chest piece. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing you couldn't handle. I'm glad to say you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Oh, that's an added benefit. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? There's someone else doing this. Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn. So what is the plan? How are we going to change the ether? The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Ah, fuck, that's bright. Urianger. I am unharmed, but what of Reen? No, you listen to me. She's got this. This is her time. Her time to be cool. Yeah, we're waking it up. Okay, we better have a plan. Why is that a person on the front? Did a person get turned into this? It sure looks that way. That's a cape. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. You think or you know? Large difference. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give her commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now thou art. Reen, what's going on? Above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy? But how does that... could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, huh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And next can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Aether Curse to send you wherever you need to go. That's my go. All right, everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Yeah, I'm sorry, my dear. Unfortunately, your life is going to be one of supporting other people a lot, I think. The great hand person. Bum, 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 bum. I love the music in this raids. I didn't know they came down quite so violently. Antithesis Manifest. Void Walker. There's a person. I fucked up. Yeah, I completely fucking that opener. That's fine. It's not like I'm being competitive with anyone here. Nope, wrong button. My brain is just kind of out of it. Alright. This is the timing one. Let's see if they've remembered how a timer works. And then there's that one. Yep, yeah. But we still have to let those ones explode. They made you think so much harder in these. In these later ones. Oh, a little bit close to the middle. A little bit close to the middle. There we go. These two know how it works. Yes. Love to see that in teammates. I thought it was going to go on a timer. That's my bad. Okay. You have to introduce it first for it to go on the timer. I see. It still just freaks me out. The way they make those. Was that Derplander? I think that was a Derplander. Hang on. Okay. Whoever that dragoon was just had pure, like, cutscene warrior of light. Oh, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. No. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? Oh. Are they people who have survived? Trying to, like, people of darkness, I guess? Trying to kill the light? She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. It is plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vorthri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. Oh, it's a she? Oh. I didn't know that. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Yeah, sorry about that. I did kind of beat her over the head a little bit. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. In that time dilation? What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality. the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl, or her servants, and I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Salk. An Ascian? Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've even made an exciting discovery. No. I don't quite have the energy to be excited for her, but she is just as much of a a semi-lost puppy as she was back in the main story. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works. No. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all of the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to another. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred in. I mean, what do all things need to live? Life can begin with water and sunlight. So I'd say water first. We've already got sunlight. Maybe earth and wind, maybe? Wind could be quite important. We need heat, so fire. But we need all of them. But I'd start with water. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Ryanje, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast, where we're only able to effect change over one small region at a time. It would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, but we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in our dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? A primal. Like I said earlier, I still got it. Lex, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Surely not. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for even to speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must. As the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis once did on the fields of Carteneau. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeat it, in other words, but is that even possible? Well, I am a bit of a godslayer. I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Lex. Thank you for your... what's the word? Respect? As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you'll be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. I've still got it. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrand was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yeah, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thangred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. We'll be back in a jiffy, I'm sure. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianger's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Who is the water primal? That would be Leviathan. What do I remember about Leviathan? Well, it's a giant sea snake. We had to fight the two different sides of it. It liked to push us about. That's about it, really. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. All right, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water-respected ether. The rest is up to you. Armies of Leviathan. Mm-hmm. Leviathan. Two-headed Leviathan. Alright, I forgot about that. Like I was saying, yeah, there's two things to attack. Shaped by memory and emotion. Is that Nero? Oh no, it's Dante. Dante's the red one. Why is Dante using a katana? Why is Dante letting me take aggro? Let's be the pushback. I don't think it matters too much. That's a very late chain stratagem. You can do that, I suppose. That's a very Dante thing to do. Oh no. I didn't even do it on purpose. Buy it then. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Banana, banana, banana. You can't. You poor thing's just getting hit by absolutely fucking everything. Oh no. No, you can jump that. So many people are dying. Shit, I forgot. Oh. My whole life just flashed. Python. What a funny looking fella. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Through a heavily distorted lens, maybe. Oh, no, wait, was that actually Leviathan? Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Lex's experiences of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you've finished slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Okay. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. What happened? Look. I'm going to guess water. Yes. Oh, the crystal's new. What in the world is that? By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you. Not at all, my dear. Not at all. That's not a bad sight. I like that. It's, I've been saying it to Shanksy a whole bunch, but it's a physical change in the world. Like the music, there's something's happened. I think this proves that the water-aspected aether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seemed surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I must feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. So we're going to be facing off against Titan. Okay. How are they going to twist my image of Titan? There's going to be exploding rocks. There's got to be. There's going to be landslides in some fashion. It's going to push us off. It's going to be a big chunky boy. I don't really know how else you could... A jail maybe. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Northland, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides. The landslides. It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Lex remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive... Oh, that got caught in my throat. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee naught, I fear. Alright, Lex. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready? I most certainly am. Come tumbling back, yes. Ooh, what a... Oh, that is not Titan. Who is this fella? What did they do with you, Titan? Music feels appropriate, though. Okay, that's classic Titan. So is that. Oh. Here we are. Explodey rocks. What's the bet that one explodes? Oh. No. I didn't get them. That is greatly amusing to me. Well, that's as good a way to learn as any that that is in fact a thing he does. I had it figured because he was doing two big things on either side. This music's fucking good though. Oh no. Okay. That could have been bad. No, more people are dead. He's just refusing to move. That's gonna explode. Ow! Well, that's new. Oh. So violent. No, get back here. You gonna learn. Come on, turn around, into the middle. There we go. I don't got anything for this. My healers are they are tapped out. Oh goodness. Alright, what's he gonna do now? Sides? Okay. If he doesn't, yeah. God, so many landslides. Oh my god. Chill the fuck out, Titan, please. Oh my god. More. Still more. Okay. Now he's had his fun. Oh, that is mean as hell. You really just said, fuck you this fight. What's he gonna do? Brum brum. In his little car. Oh no, that poor goon. Oh, he's not stopping. Oh, he's not stopping. Okay. That's really fun. Get in. Oh my god, Titan. Chill the fuck out, my guy. Bro is unhappy when he summoned him. I do not have. Okay. This poor fucking Astrologian is putting in work. Oh my word. That was really fun. Titan is really fun, actually. That was fun, Reen. Let's do it again. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yes. So all it would have taken is a momentary lap of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Oh, she's so happy about it. Oh, she's good. Now the rock is orange. And so are the other rocks. Did we really do all of this? Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... The transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. It is passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisaged, it is plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Oh, we're on a ley line. Okay. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. We're on a convergence of ley lines. That's cool. Then the ether will spread out from those points to cover the rest of... It has been a lot for you today. Reen. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I'm feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. Ryonji and his goddamn secrets. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to leave our associates from the Crystarium. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Lex could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mordsuk, we'll catch up with you once Ryonji has finished whatever it is he needs to do. How will you get back if we're taking the only car? Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since first we met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Ryonji. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. No, she's got your eyes and your hair, and she's got my... She's your baby, I get it, boys. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Armorang. Alrighty. We'll have to send someone back out here with the Sky Slipper. When we're done. It seems like you're all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Not at all, my dear. And they were praising you. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay on the MT any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? I felt my voice crack right there. Oh, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I've no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Alpha. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Sure. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Like me in about an hour's time. Oh, we're back here. We've done a whole loop of Armorang so that we can have this discussion. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Ooh. She's growing. Even now. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can. But more than that, I just want to talk to her. Find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do? There's not much we can do until she's awake. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be trying to decide her fate before we even know who she is. In the meantime, we'll have to be patient and hope that she comes around soon. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over, we can find a place to relax. This is going to be the story of her figuring herself out, isn't it? It's going to be her, like, final story, as it were. Now that we're all here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Oh, what a little guy. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen. What a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Next, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Excellent of you. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. What are they bickering about now? I see. There is mere supposition. It would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Lex until we know. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Oh, a mystery person? The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. The Oracle of Darkness. Zodiac's mouthpiece? Like Reen is for... or Minfilia was for Heidelin? Interesting. Hey Google. I have some gate stuff I'd like to swap out. I can't wear that helmet. That's good. Oh, it's her armor. Okay, I see, I see. What does the casting top look like? Ooh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. And the healing one? Eh. I'll stick with that for the moment. Alrighty. Part 2 to go. Hello there, my good man. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. Oh, the fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Well, of course she has. It was going to happen. It was always going to happen. Yolfert, and Lex too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. No, she's lost her memory? A free citizen of Yulmore. That means she was at the very least around during Vorthry's time, because he's the one who introduced that system, I believe. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I'd anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. You can't say that. I do hope nothing is amiss. Immediately after telling us they're taking too long. It's having your cake and eating it too. It's setting up a punchline and smacking. Okay. Good grief, are you always this slow? Those are some heels. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Is she bossing Thancred around? Okay, I like her. I like her already. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. Lost puppy o'clock. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. And, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Else, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memories if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band, and for her first act she ordered me to carry her luggage. I like her as a character. She does not give a fuck. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. She's going to be an excellent foil to Reen. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? Reen's gonna try and be her friend, and then Gaia's gonna try and brush her off, and then they're slowly gonna actually become friends, and it's gonna be really nice to see. so small at the table. Can you see, my dear? Can you see it all? Oh, guy is not much better. Oh, goodness. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Not now, Urianger. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty. Begone, foul demon. As a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you not to let your guard down just yet. No, I didn't plan on it. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Well, if Thancred's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding back yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th? What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Yeah, that is what it would sound like to someone who doesn't know what we're talking about. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Oh, God, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword, that doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me. Don't say it like that. The similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. I thought we were keeping that secret. The Oracle of Darkness. What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And there Eden was very much her own person. Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes as hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside inside her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yay, they're gonna be friends. Yes, I still remember the day everyone raving mad and Lord Forthry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Forthry's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. Does it matter? This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. And besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable, utterly insufferable, and yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. There we go. I don't know why the Mount Roulette was giving me the UFO so often. Just decided that's what it wanted to give me. Get away from me. Is she under attack? Yes, she is, because she is an idiot. Okay. It's just an ant. It seems I've no choice. What's going to happen to it? Oh, timer. Right. What am I? What are you all gawping at? You, my dear. I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So, in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Armorang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reem, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done, somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vorthri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Orianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice it to say thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes. Come along then, and don't fall behind. The absolute diva that she is. I don't like her as a person, but I do like her as a character. Different things. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Uranger can sit on top of our luggage. No, we'll just have to have the little people in the back. So there it is. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Nothing has ever gone wrong in any of these. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Or would it lead me into my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say. But I had no choice but to take the first step. Thunder. Odin time? No. What's the name of the old fellow with the beard? I don't remember. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky, because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people. I don't think that's what she cares about, my dear. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day, what's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. Only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia. That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely there must be someone who knows who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. That's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get over with? You need to learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. Don't shrug your shoulders at that. All right, everyone. I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Double down, call her a fucking idiot, because that's what she's acting like. Apparently Yulmore has its fair share of spoiled brats. Good to know. So many people doing Eden stuff. It's good to see. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. Passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I do propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu. Ramu, that's his name. Ramu, yes? From what I heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict, but you've actually fought him, haven't you? I spend most of my time chasing after orbs with various degrees of success. I wonder if the sylphs had anything to do with that. I hear they can be quite mischievous, much like the pixies of Ilmeg. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say. If we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Lex. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit the suggestion is not without merit. Rin, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. The onus of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that lingereth there should provide ideal circumconditions for the summoning. And that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alrighty. Ramu. I don't remember much about this middle tier. I didn't spend a lot of time on it. Oh, I haven't heard her voice in ages. Did they voice some of these bits? Why is he a horse?
So, this is Ramu.
Oh, she's American. Nah, she's American. Little one and a big one. We can say, oh, it's bigger than I thought. It killed me. Okay. I see. I get you now, video game. I understand. I was not familiar with how to fucking put me in the ground. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna knock him back. Okay. That's not that bad. I like the music. It's a lot more techno funky than really what I'm used to. Oh my dear. Picked up one too many. Picked up one too many. Is that someone's body I saw? This game brings a smile to my face, even when it doesn't mean to. I know this time. I know mine own folly. You put that fucking thundercloud there. I bet you it was the other tank. Place is cool. I didn't look at the background before, but this is a cool background. I don't know which of you did the thing, so I'm not gonna go for either of you. Damn, what a roll. Okay, fair enough. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Yeah, I'm not sure what lightning will do. It's supposed to quicken the energies of the lands, but I don't know if that's going to have a physical change in the world. The crystals are different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, aye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Even Reen's having to be putting up with her. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be completed. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan then. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element and instead focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle, not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you're a constant companion. Because we knocked the shit out of you? Probably. Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? Who knows? It's almost like it's a voice in your head. If memory serves, this is the double trouble. Yeah, we set out once more. Might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? Yeah. I suppose so. Then thou shouldn't. Then thou shan't have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface, as invisible vapor it is borne by the wind high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? You're suggesting that Lex fight two deiform entities, one each as deadly as Ramu, at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show to you in the bookman's shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Lex hath faced. However, I believe, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? The sass on this grown man. I wouldn't dream of questioning Oriange's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Lax, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? Ooh, hang on, good stretch. If Oriange thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. As long as you know that what you're letting yourselves in for. You're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. You should be fine. Gaia. But we should be fine. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alize and Alfino, I hardly know anyone my own age. Oh, that was quick. Begone, foul demon. Been live for 3 minutes, good God. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. it's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we've finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? She is right, though. Other than she doesn't know anyone other than Alfino and Alize, and they aren't exactly best friend material. They've got their own issues. No, keep trying to be friends. Just don't expect too much out of her. That's what I'll say. Let me talk with Gaia whilst you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. That good. He's getting there. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know that she's not alone, and she'll come eventually. All right, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Thangrid suddenly has the gift of the gab. He'll be better for it. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. Oh, that's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? Yeah. You've already got it better than I ever could. So that's what you are doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key to friendship. To friendship. Nothing more. Huh? Thancred? Huh? Just friendship. Speaking from experience, by chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. You couldn't help yourself, could you? It's all right, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, it'll be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on. She's waiting for you. All right. Wish me luck. Good luck, my dear. I was right. This is definitely just... Oh. It's a big send-off to Reem because we can't take her back to the source with us. That's what it's going to be. Is that what they think I do? What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. The big moment. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits. Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. Squidgy is a good word. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end any moment. It's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Oh, shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Morans treated you. The precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant simulator trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end, but if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia. I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Poor dear. She doesn't know who she is, so she's defaulted to edgy back off, you don't understand me, Dad. Which, given her age, is understandable. And given her clothing choice, she's clearly emo of a certain persuasion. It's just... she didn't need to be quite that mean about it all. Anyway, we have fire. To defeat the direful manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. But thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters with the forefront of thy mind as we commenced the summoning. Ruder and Ifrit, then, And I've beaten the snot out of them a number of times. Where are we going this time, Miriage? The players called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements. I believe the fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. See, hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Rin, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to die other thoughts. Whatsoever it is the trouble of fear, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. She's just a lost little puppy. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. We'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Garuda and Ifrit. Ifrit I've done a number upon a number of times. But Garuda, I'll think about the Zolvatol, the dungeon where she just kind of shows up. Oh, I have to turn the stupid thing back on. Ugh. That's a pretty accurate rendition of Garuda. I guess we fought her so much that she's just kind of in our head. I really like what they've done with the music for all the different primals. Oh, okay. Oh. That makes sense. There's nothing particularly too chaotic about this fight yet. Oh, Zangief! I didn't realize. Hey, I love your work. And then he's gonna kick it. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. And Kiryu. Kiryu-chan. Oh, really? And he's going... Why don't... Okay. I'm glad it's just that it needs to be 2 or more. No. And watch out. I do love double trouble fights. Yes! Ah, I forgot they did this. Oh, it's so cool. I think the 2 by themselves look better, but it's so cool that they came up with this. What a nothing burger of a fight, yet it's still pretty cool. And big ups to Zangief. That was incredible. I've never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. That's the power, baby. What in the world would I have had to think of to make them fuse like that? Maybe ultimate weapon. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the ethos of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. I love these little check-ins. And there's rain. There, in fact, is rain. It actually worked, just like Urianger said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Oh no, am I gonna have to fight Shiva? Oh. I don't want to fight Izel. Is something the matter? Because my image of Shiva is going to be constantly tainted by the fact that she was also Izel. One more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, whilst I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So almighty Eden, who can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories. Give me my life back, damn you. Is the ferry back? Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. Well, Gaia. I am. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Claim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? We haven't encountered anything like this before. This is... Get away from me. This is an entirely new form of possession. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. I forgot I had my little umbrella. Yeah, we haven't... There's been no... possession quite like this, because an Ascian possession is just full on. It just is. They are possessed. There's no regular person until the Ascian lets go. It's not a ghost possession, because we've come across a couple of those. Again, that's just someone else is in control. The Oracle of Light is the closest, but Minfilia didn't speak to Reen except in very specific circumstances. She could speak through Reen, but we had to really coax the Minfilia part out of Minfilia. I'm not too sure. Looking particularly chipper, is he? I'm glad, Thancred. I don't get to see you happy very often. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention Guy's looking a bit under the weather. Now let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. So ice is the next one. We don't know. Yeah, Shiva. I think it's gonna have to be Shiva. Don't know any other ice creatures particularly. So they want me to fight the, what was it? The Fenrir at the end of the dungeon. That's the only other ice thing, really. I guess Hraesvelga is a little bit ice? Not really. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me the one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and, in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the auntie has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. We are, actually, and have done, drawing water from stone. It's not... We can give it rain. We can give it fire and wind and water and ice and lightning. But there's nothing out here. All the plants have died, all the animals have died. We need to introduce some grass, some bacteria. I'm surprised we can even really breathe. There's not much in the way of trees. And it might take even longer than that to bring back to life, to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments, precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come. What's the phrase? The world is good when an old man plants a tree in whose shade he will never rest. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see. While here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself. She's growing a conscience. My God. Character development in my Final Fantasy video game? More likely than you'd think. For so long, I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed, but I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of death and bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father. The next it'll be all of you. And then I'll be back where I started. Where I've always been. Alone. Oh. Maybe the character growth was a little too quick. We can dial it back a few notches. It's cool. Take your time. We have a whole other tier. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. I mean, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, all right? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Something's wrong. I know it. That much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Roger and I will stay with Ree. Okay. We're going to be getting a little thing, a little tiff, before we get any sort of Shiva action. That's fine. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? And the flood, what does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. What is this? That would be a void sent. The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. A cursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame, pathetic, mindless. I didn't get the end of it. Bollocks. Sin Eaters? Yeah. Oh. Arrived just in time to see it all kick off. That's good. Lex, Ruins and the Sinitas. What's happened? A situation on the top deck, but nothing I can't handle. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. Nah, it's just some sin eaters. And the cube. But that should be fine. Well, if all the darkness has been drained of her, that's pretty good. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those sin eaters. Lex, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. Easily done. Antithesis content. Oh, 'cause she was originally called the Antithesis.
But nothing we can't handle.
The fact that so many little ones means it should be easy. If only we could go back to the days of simple rotations that were difficult to master. That would be nice. Then again, Black Mage is a thing. What's in motion? Motion, motion, motion. Because as much as I enjoy having more fell cleaves, red first then blue, it'd be nice to do something different for a change. Maybe something fundamentally different and not just adding more buttons every minute. We're going into red. I remember this one from a Drac video. Remember there's a super easy way to figure it out. Zoop. No, what happened to them? So I am astral. Do I want to get... Do I want to get hit by astral? No? Okay, I'm gonna follow the leader on this one. Cool. Get hit by the opposite. Ooh. Nothing particularly outrageous just yet. So I want to get hit by light, and now we start doing the complicated. So light is going in red. Thank you. I'm stupid. I got hit by something. There we go. Zoop. Motion. So it's going to be blue then red. Oh, there are two. That's why they got exploded earlier. I see. So I want light. Oh, dark, sorry, because I am light. Sucked in. These. Going back and doing these old fights have just been quite enjoyable. Again, I'm used to Pandemonium, and I'm used to the Arcadian, where even the normal mode fights get up a little bit silly. So these just nice, simple, easy to follow fights have been really enjoyable. Oh, she won't wake up. What do we do? Oh, the Heart of Darkness. Yeah, that's a Kingdom Hearts thing, isn't it? What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. It's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever, if only this pain will leave me. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. In comes Reen with a steel chair. Mother, father, wake up. I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? Perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits. You've literally just had that conversation. I never. Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about you. That look of disgust. Oh, God. Nero and Sid in the last one, and then these two. They know how to write characters with chemistry. But no reason. These two just kind of work for each other. Do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent. Need to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I'd be so glad to hear it. Oh. I know they were set up to be the perfect duo. The Oracle of Light, the Oracle of Darkness coming together to face whatever it is at the heart of Eden, probably. But you gotta be good at story writing to pull off characters like this. Sure, it's a fairly common trope. The super happy positive one, the dark and dour one, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to fuck it up. Props to the writers for this story. They knew what they needed to do. And they knew how to do it. These two just kind of work together, and I really like that. Yep, Shiva. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. Not at all, my dear. If Reen isn't in the best of minds, then it's not a good time to keep going anyway. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Menphilia, that is the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiac, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. The night's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to waken the fragment of his power in thirst. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Oh, yeah, we're not denying that. We're just saying we need to be prepped in case she grows Zodiac head. I don't even know what Zodiac looks like. Everything all right? Oh, she was happy to see that we were concerned for her. Character growth. Yay. It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Lex is the only one here to have actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her for us. I don't like saying either of those things. Oh, the heavens would be. Oh. Specifically the somber theme as well. Yoshi P, you hack. I don't like saying either of these. Because if I say a woman named Giselle made herself a vessel for Shiva, whatever we fight is going to tip invariably towards being more like Giselle. And if I mention Hraesvelgr, we'll have to fight a Hraesvelgr equivalent, and he's not going to be an easy fight. We've already made peace with Giselle. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago. That such a thing should be possible. The long since departed Shiva was a great source of inspiration to Giselle, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. Yes, she was what caused us to realize it only required great belief in something. So she was able to control it herself? Not as such. She channeled the idea of Shiva that she had, but she believed herself and Shiva to be on the same path for the same righteous cause, so she had a small amount of control over, I guess, the ideology of the primal. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we'd better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. She's gonna try and summon Shiva, isn't she? It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking. Thinking's dangerous, but go on. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Yeah. No. That's stupid. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered at the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Lex does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as he and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the Aether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. Yeah, no, I'm 100% with Thancred on this one. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we had previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Lex would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether just like other sin eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. It is a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. But what does that have to do with becoming Shiva? I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, everything will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the Empty in our place. I'll channel the Aether through myself and show Eden how it's done. We are currently standing inside of a giant command console. I don't think Eden... You're putting a lot of stock into the idea that this giant ship of a Sin Eater can learn? This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and in each other. I do not like this. I've made my feelings on the matter pretty clear, but what say you, Rex? No. No, no. I would not say either of these things. No. She stays on the ship. I beat the shit out of my memories. That's how this works. Fuck. I'll hold back as much as possible. Fortunately, this is an MMO. I don't get any say in the matter. Rien, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless. Is that clear? As crystal. This is going to work. I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so. Because if the primal takes over, it'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us. I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want, when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. You don't have to see this through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. She might have learned the wrong lessons. I don't know how you can look at what happened with Gaia and learn all the wrong lessons. So this is how much it means to you. God. Ugh. Okay. Memories of Shiva. Memories of Izel. Don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. I do not like this. Oh, I'm bad at those.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
I still think this is a terrible, stupid, awful idea. Yeah.
You've got to stop her!
There was no way I wasn't going to have to fight her. I'm sorry, my dear.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict. The light shall usher in peace.
Oh, Scythe, that's in. Scythe is always in Final Fantasy. I don't know why. That is the dress from the cave, isn't it? That's how we, or a Heidelin would look. That's interesting. Good luck with that, buddy.
Shall freeze.
Oh no! Oh no! Another one. They really like to knock you off in this one. Oh, okay. So that means we want to be here. Shit.
The light shall usher in peace.
Okay, buddy. Have it back. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I don't care.
Such impudence.
That's gonna be away. Ooh, that's very away.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Oh. Oh, okay. These are little Highlands? This is cool. I like this. And then this will be another thing I have to protect it from. Yeah. Oh no, we didn't stop it from... Okay. So the earth ones cast stone skin and you have to interrupt those. That's cool. I like that. That's it. Giving everyone something to do.
Speak up. Light consume you.
Oh, okay. I don't think I want to be on those. No, I don't. Guess I'm gonna have to if no one's gonna do their jobs. Guys, you have to stand on the platforms. Guys, there's mechanics. Okay, so it's gonna be in. Oh yes. They've shown a lot for this one. That ads phase must go absolutely hard in Savage. Oh no, all the rests are dead. You go, buddy. We're in this together. I gave him everything. Couple more. No. They're gonna die. No. That's so mean. Ugh. I think we need them. I think we need them quite badly.
The lights! It's too much for her to bear!
Yes! Hi, Gaia.
She won't last much longer!
You're gonna come in, and I think we're still gonna fail.
Power of darkness, answer my call!
Where the fuck did that hammer come from? That's a sick hammer.
Damn this light! Damn it all! No, don't give up!
Oh, it's worth a shot.
Not on my future! Our future!
Just gotta
See what tomorrow will
pump. No, yeah, even with all of the pump,
We're so close!
I don't think we're gonna get it. Not even close.
Do something! Anything!
I'm sorry, Gaia. We tried. I tried. Full minds. All the dead people chatting to themselves on the floor.
You would stoke the fires of conflict.
The light shall usher in peace.
Shit.
Such impudence!
Whoops. Oh well. I'm a tank. I have the privilege.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
No fairness to me, that is the first mechanic I fucked up. Other than that stone skin. Shit. It's all going wrong for Lex.
Shall freeze.
Someone jumped off already. This is the pushback. This is going just as poorly. Flying Frost is that one, so we want to be in. No, we want to be away. That one doesn't make sense.
The light shall usher in peace.
Way.
Such impudence!
Scythe is in. Okay. So, stone ones have stone skin, have to interject them.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
That and the tethers. Those are my two big things. Okay, they got that. Aqueous. No earth. Cool. Okay, we got it. Oh, we did it. 0%.
Speak up.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
Light consume you.
Alrighty, people. Do we know how to do light rampant? No, clearly we do not. No, Minamoto. Fucking. I swear to all that's good. Anyway. Axe kick is out. So we're going to want to be in the middle. Yes. I am big brain.
Splendid ice. Grant me strength.
Ugh. Turn silence, that's out. Then go back. I can't see. Mirror, it's just two of them.
The light shall usher in peace.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. This is the fuck you, we're doing AoEs now moment. Okay. Hopefully the healers have this. We're all alive. Yay. Now we can actually do the thing.
I can't. The light! It's too much for her to bear! Ugh, she won't last much longer! Power of darkness, answer my call! Damn this light! Damn it all!
Alright, we should have it this time.
Not on my future! Our future!
I didn't hear her say that last time.
See what tomorrow will bring!
I wasn't paying attention, I was just trying to pump. That's really cute. This was such an awful idea, my dear. It didn't work the first time. That's how bad of an idea it was. We had to have a redo. Okay, but A monk is really good. The Gaia is very clearly all aboard the ring train. Reen. She'll be fine. She's a stubborn one, that, and we know how to fix this thing. You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone. But Gaia. What? That hammer. It matches your dress. It's a good hammer. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Far too chipper for having almost had us kill you, my dear. Far too chipper. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Ah, look at them. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it seems like Gaia's beaten me to it. I think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. The gay dads watching the gay daughters do things. This game. Is there a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Father Bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it hearkens me to know she won't be alone. Second serving. We've had first coffee biscuits. Fine, you win. And if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. Yeah, that's fair. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. What we need to do is put you in some regular shoes. There we were, laughing as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Oh, right, yes. We have to see if balance has been restored. There's grass. It's life. There's grass and shrubbery. I think that's a good first step. It's localized entirely within our kitchen. It's not bad, you gotta admit. Life finds a way. Now we just need to balance out the light and the dark. Given there's so much light, I imagine darkness will be our next target. I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with a hammer. A hammer? Whatever are you talking about? I'm a woman of gentle birth. Hardly the sort to be swinging such a rude thing about. Lex must be imagining things. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with the rest. I must say, Irene, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared, and I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now, more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such a vast amount of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. Oh, she just couldn't couldn't stand to see our precious little thing sad. Oh, mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. May I suggest we continue this conversation in arm-a-ring? Though the empty may now sporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun. Entering overlong still entaileth risks. She's all grown up now, Thancred. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. Oh, it's that monk. He was good. He was very good. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yelford. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mordsook, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers, whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. No, thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Lex, may I ask a favor of you? Whilst Thancred and I returned onto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to Mordsook. Can do. Need to finish this up. Oop. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mordsook, at least for the time being. It might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Lex, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now, how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the regular cakes are to die for. Or is it that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. She's your issue now, Gaia. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the empty to see how things are coming along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. I would never dream of it, my dear. I have completely forgotten what voice I gave this fella. So the rumors of your knack for being in the right place at the right time are true. You see, we've just completed our preparations for another expedition into the empty. Miss Reen and Miss Gaia agree that it's high time you all went to see how things are coming along. And though I must say, being at their beck and call night and day does test my patience on occasion. Well, well, fancy seeing you here. I had a Hello, my girls. How are you doing? We were just getting ready for another ride on the Sky Slipper. Care to join us? I would love to, my dears. Oh, sorry. Oh, something in the back of my throat. How did that get there? Oh, fuck. No, that's genuinely... Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Okay. There was one other thing I should mention before you depart. Now that the situation in Yulmore has settled down somewhat, my associates have made some headway in investigating your past, Miss Gaia. Is that so? I thought that's what you wanted. So did I. But I quite like the way things are now. Digging around in my past might, I don't know, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head and my strange powers is bound to be more interesting than whatever life it was I had in Yulmore. I understand. We'll find the answers together, just like we do everything else. How were the coffee biscuits? You wouldn't shut up about them. Oh, they were delicious, as always, but I hear they're quite fattening, so usually just buy one and have half each. My girls, please tell me that's not true. It's a coffee biscuit. I could understand if maybe you Weight watching, but you're both, what, 16, 17? You don't need to do that yet. And then you always get another one anyway. Yes, but we break that in half too, so it's fine. Then we may as well have one each to begin with. Honestly, Reen, I sometimes wonder if you've got biscuits for brains. Though I must say, my time in the Crystarium has been rather enjoyable. We even had a chance to make a necklace from the ice crystal we found. They always bring up the other thing. And in case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I wouldn't want my skills to get rusty just because Thancred's not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Excellent. Urianger would also be pleased to hear you've had your head in those fusty old tomes. I've even done a bit of studying myself. After all, it's up to us to take care of the empty now. Oh, did we ever... I know that Gaia is aware that they have gone, but does she know the whole? I'm looking forward to seeing how things have changed since our last visit. Come on, let's head over to the derrick. Yeah, does Gaia know of the whole other world situation? I wonder. Oh, where? There it is. I knew I put it somewhere. I have been playing WoW again. Playing a lot of it. I got to stream the misery that was Thursday. It's gonna be an issue if they keep up how they keep up. But I suppose that's part and parcel of it. So long, if Archie wants to be a tank, so long as they actually put in the time to be a tank, I'll be fine. And they're not going to learn how to during the pre-patch. It's just gonna be a pain. I'm probably gonna have to keep the DK or the druid around into midnight so that I can teach him how to do stuff. He doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Maybe he knows how to tank an M+, but except if his first venture into raid tanking was that, and if he keeps it up, it could be an issue. But that's not for now. That is for future, like future neutral to figure out. Oh, I didn't realize you knew how. While you were off training, I was practicing with another sky slipper they have at the Crystarium. Really? That's fantastic. I forgot about the soppy Yuri. Okay. These two are just... they're a pair of lost puppies. And I'm glad they found each other. Hardly. You've been pulling more than your own weight, and I just wanted to do what I can to contribute more. So you two can sit back, relax, and leave it to me. As long as you don't crash the car, my dear, we should be fine. I forgot about the stuff on the back. It's so strange suddenly seeing you at the controls. Why didn't you tell me you'd been practicing? I thought I'd surprise you, that's all. Well, consider me surprised. All this time I thought you were only good for smashing things with your hammer. Bring that up again and you can walk the rest of the way. They bicker like an old couple as well. I'd best behave. I wouldn't want to get stranded in the empty and miss the festival. Festival? Ah, I suppose this is the first you would have heard of it. We haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. You see, the return of the night sky has brought a lot of changes, and while everyone is glad, the reality is it's also been quite stressful, having to adapt to a new way of life. Seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Crystarium running, youths like myself came up with the idea of hosting an event as a way to expressing our appreciation. Once we return from the empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. That's a delightful, my dear. Both of these are shit answers. I'd offer to help, but I think you have everything under hand. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I'd try my best to make it a success. If everything goes well, all you need to do is turn up and enjoy yourself. How about you, Gaia? Would you like to help with the festival? What's that? I haven't been listening. My leg is cramping a bit. Piloting this thing must have made me more tense than I'd realized. Then let one of us take over. No, I'll be fine. Well, as long as you're sure. But if you feel like switching places, just say the word. Oh, she cares far too much for her own good. She truly is the essence of Minfilia. No, how can this happen? Oh, are things starting to wither away? A little bit, yes. I think that explains it. What's wrong with it? Oh, it's succumbing to the light. It's very bright. Light. Does this mean there's still too much of it in the empty? I'm no expert, but this might be a result of losing control when you restored the ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness to hold back the light spilling forth, it seems it wasn't enough. Then we're right back to where we started. Oh, this is all my fault. No, Reem, you mustn't blame yourself. Oh, someone else having a headache? Restore the darkness while you still can. Well, I was gonna do that anyway. I mean, that's the only way to really balance the light. Familiar voice, an inescapable fate, the promise of salvation at the precipice of ruin. In the remnant of a lost past, find my truth. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing ever happens to the Kennedys. Yes, we need dark. Just a big bump of dark to counteract the light. Restore darkness. What did you say, Gaia? Restore the darkness to the world flooded by light. Oh, that's it. We thought we'd restored balance to the 6 elements, but perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light. If that's the case, maybe we can set things right by using darkness. By using darkness? Are you serious? It's what I thought as well. Hold on. It might actually work. Gaia, that's a brilliant idea. I wouldn't go that far. I just remembered what I learned during our adventures is all. But does this mean you'll need to call... This does mean we'll need to call on your services again, if that's all right with you. That's fine by me. What? We don't really know any darkness primals, though. I know Zodiac exists, but I've never fought Zodiac, so I don't really know. We've been to the 13th. I could maybe summon Cerberus. That arena looked like Cerberus, so I think we could do that. We've come this far together, and we'll see our mission to the end. to Eden's core. Maybe the big darkness lady, whose name I can never remember. Come on. Ligma. Ligma balls. Right, let's get started. But were there any primals aligned with darkness? I can't seem to recall any. You mean there isn't one? No, only Zodiac. The Asian's god Zodiac may be suitable, but we need something that Lex has actually encountered, and preferably defeated. Well, does it have to be a primal for it to work? If it's just a lot of darkness that we need, perhaps there are other ways to get it. You may be right. What we ultimately need is a state of highly charged darkness. It shouldn't matter what form it takes. Does anything come to mind, Lex? Yeah, the 13th, as I said earlier. I know a few void scents that would fit the bill. The creatures I unleashed while under the fairy's control. If we were able to summon one powerful enough, it might just work. The Cloud of Darkness. I can't begin to imagine how powerful it must have been. She was the queen of the underworld, in all essence. Yeah, she was pretty damn powerful. She's the one who had Xande, Emperor of the Bloody Allegan, wrapped around her finger. And I couldn't even kill her completely. I'd say we found the perfect candidate. But where to find a suitable place, one where darkness is strong? It won't be easy in a world flooded by light. Well, we've got the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Darkness right here. It seems like a good enough spot to me. What about all of the light-aligned ether that's all around us? That's where you come in. You can suppress the light while I draw out the darkness. By combining our powers, we can make it work wherever we are. Combining our powers? She's too smart by half, this Gaia girl. Yes, between us, there's nothing we can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Gaia. Why would Gaia be afraid? I'm not afraid. Just very concerned that this will all go horribly wrong, which is the same thing, I suppose. Anyway, it's certainly not easy coming up with these plans by ourselves. That's true, but when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sorts of delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We spoke about it on the way here, remember? I asked if you wanted to take part. I was busy piloting the Sky Slipper, so I probably wasn't paying attention. Oh well, not to worry. We can talk about that later. Right now, we've got a job to do. The music stop means something's happening. You can't be that obvious about it, video game. So, something's wrong. We already know that. Now, focus your thoughts. It's probably something to do with her memory. Maybe her fairy is fuddling around with stuff inside her brain.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I do not remember this cloud of darkness.
It worked, Gaia. We've done it.
She's got a little bit more to her, and less in some regards. Oh, a countdown? In my random queue? Okay, that's an AoE. Cool. You can't trick me, video game. I know you. Ooh, wide angle. Okay, that's just a kind of... Oh, I know what this is. I recognize this from a Drac video. Okay. I know what's about to happen. Yeah. That's not a lot of time. Okay. That wasn't as big of an issue as I thought it was going to be. Ooh. Oh no, that poor dancer. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's a lot tighter than I thought it was. That we might have worked my 2 minute. Okay, oh, I'm fine. Ooh, okay. Well, that's mean. Okay. I don't have anything, so I forgot to save it. one. Oh, clouds. Yeah, that was a really big thing in that fight, wasn't it? What a really interesting fight concept. Having to sit on panels like this. And you actually want to be relatively close to it, so you break it nice and easy. I see. I see. Somewhere along the line, I've missed out on just an entire thing. But then, oh, that's very scary. Okay, did not appreciate that. Oh, they've already. Yeah, whoops. Now that I've done it, it's all coming back to me. It's all up there in the brain case. Rattling around as if I didn't know what I was doing. This is when I started playing the game. Of course I know what I'm doing. I didn't know why I was doing it. But I know. Well, now I know. Enjoy all the crap. That all went surprisingly well. Of course, we have Axe to thank for slaying that ghastly creature. You were fantastic, Gaia. Anyone would think you're an old hand at this. You aren't so bad yourself. We make quite a team, don't we? We certainly do. I don't know about you two, but I'm itching to see whether our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. Bang, 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 no. Well, it's not the only thing wrong. The plants are just as lifeless as they were before. Maybe the light's influence is still too strong. I mean, how's the crystal doing? What in the world? Happy Pride! Why is the crystal gay? I mean, sure. God damn it. Okay. I find that endlessly. Okay. Happy Bride. In fleeting hues and endless warmth, a gentle light washed over me. Glimmer of hope once lost. Why is the crystal gay? Well, it'll be because it's like supercharged all of the elements around it, so now all of the elements are vying in the crystal, and it'll be something like that. There's no Urianger to come and explain it to us, so I actually get to talk. But yeah, the Pride Crystal. Oh, I don't recognize that one. We tipped the scales away from the light, I'm sure of it, but something's wrong. Very wrong. Okay. Okay. Did we go too far? This looks like the final form. For 100 long years, I have waited for this moment. I knew it. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Oh. Oh. That's an Ascian portal. That's an Ascian. Okay. I don't recognize that mask. Not one I've dealt with. An Ascian? I am Tron, servant of Zodiac. That voice, the voice that has whispered to me all my life. Indeed. And thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Ascian? He's not one of the big three. I'd have heard of him otherwise. So he's not going to be too bad. Wait, that is Eden. An Ascian transformed into a Sin Eater. I've heard enough about Ascians to know they're nothing but trouble, but I never imagined that one of them was behind all this. I thought the restoring darkness was my idea. This was your plan from the very beginning. It was, but all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your own doing. Ah, my freedom is so close, I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Don't flatter yourself. You've caused me nothing but pain. If I've helped you, it wasn't intentional. Even now, your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. Is she an Ascian as well? Was she like a grey mask?
In ages past, the world you know as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in water, the repercussions were felt in the other shards. None more so than here on the first. It became perilously imbalanced and susceptible to the influence of light. Were light to consume the first as darkness did the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void, lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the selfsame fate. After a time, Emet-Selch conceived of a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us with bringing the plan to fruition.
Tasked us. Gaia, small issue. Might have to put you down. That could be a problem.
But at the last we were thwarted by Ardbert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, theirs was stronger still. And as we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift, until we can find a new body to possess.
We know all this.
I too would have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Ardbert struck me with a blade of purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden.
Oh. Eden. The first Sin Eater.
My soul felt such agony as I had never known, and then I knew no more. In my insensate, instinctive state, influenced by Ardbert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world.
The flood of light. So that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. Oh, I was not expecting that lore drop. Okay.
All would have been lost had not the one called Minfilia appeared, halting the light's inexorable advance and say, she saved what little still remained of the world. In the process, she also restored to me a sliver of my consciousness, though I remained trapped in my altered form. Motionless, I was capable only of feeble whispering.
Emet-Selch, couldn't he have saved you?
Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb the balance of ether, and so here I...
So, after you fail, he left you here to rot. Some friend he turned out to be.
Thus abandoned, I called out for what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia.
All this time, you're calling to me for help?
Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. Though vestiges of your true power remained, you could not wield it at will. Time went by and eventually change came. The light began to subside and the dark of night returned. Gradually, my voice grew stronger until I was able to exert my will over you.
You wanted me to free your soul for Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another plan that ended in failure, thanks to Lex.
Indeed. Thankfully, your subsequent attempts to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether aligned closer to darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that holds me. Owing to your most recent efforts, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I am able to project my image beyond those confines.
Then all this time we've been helping to free an Ascian? That's a fine tale, but why should I care about any of it? He's about to say she's an Ascian, so I'm just gonna jump in and say, don't worry about it so much, Reen. We didn't know. In all fairness to us, we didn't know. What are you to me?
Come with me to Eden's core. There all shall become clear.
Wait. Look, I have a very big sword, and I'm pretty good at killing Ascians. It's kind of my whole shtick. I got this. We'll be fine. I've just realized something. If Eden has been absorbing all that rebalanced ether, that must be why we've struggled to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I've lost control over Eden, most likely because of the Ascian. Oriange specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy's honeyed words, so we'd better think this through before we go rushing in. If only he and Thancred were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't have been so quick to lose heart. But no, that's not what I meant. Who are Oriange and Thancred? It's her memories. I called it, yeah. My bet. Wait, I know those people. I'm sure of it. But why can't I remember them? My bet. She's an Ascian. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. But number two, the less of her current memory she has, the closer she becomes to an Ascian. As such, something's going on. Maybe as she gets closer to darkness, as it were, as the land around, as she absorbs darkness from the air around her, she becomes more and more Ascian-like. Maybe. I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden. It was as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversation. This is most likely connected to Metron. Damn it all. What more is that fiend going to take from me? To tell the truth, the thing that frightens me most is that you might forget about us. That won't happen. For every memory I lose, we'll make 2 more. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not start by telling me about Oriange and Thancred? To be honest, my nerves are all a jitter, so I need something to help me settle down before we confront Metron. Even with all this, they're still good for each other. Urianger is probably the most intelligent person I know. He spends a lot of time reading, but he also says that you can't learn everything from books, and encouraged me to go out and see the world for myself. Sounds sensible to me. Much better to experience things firsthand than to read about someone else's. Like those coffee biscuits. No book could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Lex? He can walk on water until he can't. So he walks on water instead of swimming. That would certainly save you from getting wet. And I should have asked him how to teach me how. Well, it's something he never quite mastered himself, and he often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. As for Thancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first, I thought of him as my knight in shining armor, but really, he was much more than that. We traveled all over Norvrant, and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. I'm being mean to them, sir. His gift of song won the heart of many a fair lady, or so he claims. The singing? That doesn't sound like the Thancred I know. It seems he has a way with words. That must be how he was able to choose such a pretty name for you. Oh, you can't say that must be how he picked. Pretty name, really, and then not. If we don't get a time skip at some point, and these two aren't just straight up married, I'm going to be very disappointed. Actually, while we're on the subject, that gunblade over there belonged to Thancred. As far as mementos go, it's a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even though there's little chance I'll ever see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, at least I will have something to look back on. That's not a bad idea. Again, she's far too smart for her own good. That's a brilliant idea. Since we're going to be making lots of new memories together, maybe I could write in it too. Oh, that's part of her hair, not something on my screen. As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrawling all over it. I'd like your entries to be vaguely legible, if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. But before that, we've got an Ascian to deal with. Let's get this over with. That shot of them mirrored really put in my mind just how much they are mirrors of each other. From a character design concept. Just look at them. I mean, we all know the white and the black, but light orange hair, dark blue hair. She's got just sandals on, whereas Gaia wears the big fuck off boots. What I like is also the silhouettes are similar. They both have the big kind of semi-puffy dress with the shoulders exposed, a collar, and the triangle shape on the front. But then how they use that shape differs. Gaia is very outward. She's very wide. She's got the big puffy sleeves all the way up, and also the big collar on the sleeves is very different. but they are mirrors of each other. And also, the thing that I noticed in that cutscene are the ribbons. How the ribbons are used is really important. Gaia's is on her chest. It's probably about guarding her heart or something to do with that, whereas Reen has them behind her, which is all about what's behind her. It's about Minfilia, it's about the things with Thancred. The other thing is just the practicality. Stupid bloody Aetheryte shard. The practicality of the two outfits. Reen's is prim, proper. She could fight in it. She does fight in it. Gaia's is not. They are both fashion couture, as it were. They both have very similar silhouettes. They both have very similar shapes in the right places. As I said, the exposed shoulders, the collars. Minfilia's ribbon versus the big. Even look at the hair. Reen's is fairly kept, nicely trimmed at the bottom. Oh, the light's going. Whereas Gaia is just out. Just wide. It's pretty, yeah. No. Whoever designed her got told, make a mirror of Reen, and just ran with it. And I love that. Because we don't get a lot of mirror characters. It's pretty common in a lot of stuff, but we don't really get it much in 14, which is weird to me. We came as you asked, so start talking.
Why settle for mere words when I offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as real as any of the foes you yourselves have conjured forth.
Conjured forth? Wait, you don't mean you're to perform a summoning, are you?
I do. I shall recreate the battle of 100 years past, which pitted Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadow Keeper.
A nemesis? You mean Silver?
That you should know that name. The true identity of the Shadow Keeper, emissary of chaos.
And what do you hope to achieve with this history lesson of yours?
You shall see. You shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago.
Reen. Oh, no. I'm fucking... my brain. Gaia, you can't trust Mitron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Reen. You're right. My days of being controlled by this demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. My will is my own. You have no hold over me.
This is all you're doing, accursed minions of light. I should be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep her safe.
Ooh, that's not good. What have you done with Gaia?
Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self, and you will allow me to do so by conquering the adversary I present before you.
Adversary. Adversary. Yeah, adversary. Yeah, she's definitely... definitely an Ascian. I don't think they could be any more obvious about it. I knew it was risky trusting an Ascian, but we played right into Mishron's hands. We'll do whatever it takes to get her back, don't worry. Agreed. There's no telling what kind of danger she's in, but wherever she is, I know she's giving her all. Even though we're apart, we'll still fight as one. Together, we'll bring an end to Mitron's wicked schemes. It looks like Mitron's grip on Eden has loosened somewhat, perhaps to allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a reenactment of a moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. Guy is counting on us. Don't worry, my dear. I have no intention of letting it slip through my grasp. If this is where your final battle happened, Silver,
Took place 100 years ago.
this is pretty cool.
But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Ravening and Shadow. They've got a lot of mouths on the side of their head. It's kind of like that, a big fucking worm guy. From Amarat. Don't know if there's a connection there, but I'm gonna guess what that does. And I would be right. Shit. Okay, so they drop a shadow as soon as they start casting that. That one has a tether to him. Oh shit, okay. I see. I am of the understanding now. That was very mean. I do not appreciate that. I thought I remembered. I did not. max melee this bitch? Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Why is he standing up? What? Doggo, no! That looks like a tank buster. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, that could have been way worse. I was half expecting that to be a sweep the leg. I'll be real with you. Unless we have... No, we only have one scholar. Okay, that's very late. Left shadows. Whoa! I gotta make that more obvious. I think it's this one. Yeah. There's not a lot of AoE in this fight. There was a lot of AoE in the last one. This one has been very mechanic focused. Right as I open my goddamn mouth. Cool. I knew I was gonna do something. Okay. Ooh, he's standing up again. Oh, I've drifted a whole GCD. Ah, my bones. Left, so I'm gonna stand on this side. Nope. Okay, that nearly got me. Nearly. Oh, they all left. Metron's returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. He just did? Okay, that doesn't sound very Asian of him. He was being really quite precious. The Warriors of Light. The Shadow Keeper. I've seen this all before.
Yes. You and I joined our powers as one to create the Shadow Keeper. We bore witness to its battle with the Warriors of Light.
Our power? So I was there, and I wasn't alone. No, Gaia, it's not true. It can't be. How can you have been there 100 years ago?
Look deep inside you. You know it was real. Cast aside those worthless memories and embrace who you truly are.
Worthless? Now I see. This is why you've been tampering with my memories ever since I was a child.
Just so. And now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete.
You have no right to deny me a life, to rob me of what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here, in this world, in this life, in this moment. Wherever my friends are, that is where I belong. Very good. Now, let me put down an Ascian, and we can get this over with.
Then you would turn your back on our glorious past, on the lives we once lived.
Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. If I live in the here and now, striving to build a better future, and I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. Yes! Okay.
To be reunited at long last, only to be shunned. Would that I had died with you, to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge a future together.
I'm sick of your riddles. Speak plainly or not at all.
You and I fought the Warriors of Light as one, joined in both body and soul. When Ardbert struck his final blow, the light tore through the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate.
Oh, Ascian Prime. I forgot they could do that.
My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here, an abomination, while you lived on with others at your side. I will suffer it no more. You belong to me.
And I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped and alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. But that doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness. Now, are we gonna fight, or are we gonna fight?
We once knew happiness, true happiness, until fate conspired to tear us apart. I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one. My memory is yours, together for all eternity.
Is he gonna try and force her into an Ascian? The darkness, it's rising within me. I thought so. That mark. I called it. So he's forcing this shard of Gaia, whoever she was, to remember. What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you?
Yes, yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine.
Ascian Prime? Ascian Prime. Alright.
We are one. We remember.
So it's true. Gaia really is a reincarnated Ascian.
The girl you once knew is no more. The Ascian who held the seat of Logriff is all that remains. Gaia is her true name.
Mitron and Logriff. Not ones I've ever encountered before. They must have been... Yeah, they must have just been lessers of the 13.
Oh, Logriff, how long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day?
Is that you, Mitron? Forgive me. I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only recently been restored. My mind is still a little hazy.
Hardly surprising. No matter how many times we are reborn, it is disorienting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognized your resplendent soul, and I cling to the hope that one day you will likewise remember mine. You always were a forgetful one.
I could never forget you, try as I might. Tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit my memory may need refreshing.
We served together as members of the Convocation of 14, dedicated to the summoning of Lord Zodiac. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus.
Yes, I remember. Amidst the chaos and despair, never left my side, my loyal protector.
But in the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Heidelin from tearing our world asunder.
So I heard from Emmett Selk. We labor to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memories, so that I can play my part.
Our part. Alone we struggle, but by joining your power with mine, may yet succeed.
My power. You always were one for flattery. No, I assure you, I am quite sincere. It would be my honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shan't take no for an answer. The honor is mine. For as much as I chide and tease you, you are everything to me. My inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that we'll never be parted again. I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you, wherever you may be. And I will come running. They're trying to make me feel bad for another Hitler. As touching as this whole star-crossed lovers separated by circumstances who will always come together and find each other, as delightful as it is, they did completely send the 13th into the void and almost sent the first into the void as well. They're also just Asians, which kind of makes them Hitler by default. We were destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past and be born anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return sundered souls to their office, without them such a feat was beyond my reach. But by becoming one in mind and body, my memories are yours. At last you have awoken. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Let Gaia go.
You are not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is.
No. To me, her name is Gaia. And nothing you say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Asian, she's my friend. Was your friend. Never again will she answer to your cries. Those are both corny as fuck. Okay. We won't give up on her. Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back.
Accursed servants of light, you will not tear us apart again.
Is he just forcing darkness? What is this? Visions in my mind. A summoning?
All your hopes and fears turned against you. There is no escape from your past.
Going up and down like that's really hard on my throat. Why did I decide to do that? No. My memories. They're being used to fuel a summoning. This is how it feels to have the fairy inside my mind. To think Gaia had to endure it for so long. You're right. However bad this is, it's nothing compared to what she's going through now. But if the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, it will most likely create a foe unlike any you've ever fought before. Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this, I know it. Look, whatever your hopes, fears, and desires are, whatever this thing creates, it's not going to be as fucked up as whatever they would have had if they did it to me. So, you know, good with the bad and all that. Not easily used. All right.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
You did say your past. Hi, Thancred and Ranjit.
Whatever stands in our way,
That gunblade looks
give up hope.
so out of place. Yes, that's Thancred.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
How about you?
Oh, I pressed through. I just fucked my entire combo. Okay, let me just do that.
You're not going anywhere.
That was a long cast. Yep.
That feeble shield protects nothing.
Got Thancred's VA to do it as well. That's cool. Oh no! Oh, my rotation! No! Ah, that's shit. Okay. Okay, but electricity is expanding. Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
What did you just call me, Thancred? What did you just call me?
Light claiming.
He was charging fire, wasn't he?
Come, show me your strength.
That was a long cast.
Answer my call.
Oh, oh, okay. Wee. No. Never punished. That's expanding. And that's knockback. I got hit by that. Large disagree with that one.
try something else?
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you?
Ooh, okay. So fire is knocked back, lightning expands, and light causes you to drop an AoE. Okay. It's very nice that AoE is on a minute every single time.
You're not going anywhere.
He keeps saying that. Thancred, I don't think you're... I don't think that's a very professional thing to say, Thancred. I don't think your daughter would appreciate that.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
At least I think so. They're all trusting me. Oh. Oh, I should not have been trusted.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you.
And then we're gonna get knocked back from this one.
How about you?
Oh, going inside is a good idea. And this one will expand. Is it max melee?
How about you?
Oh, it's further than max. That's mean. Okay, that's a good fight. I remember that fight well.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
Oh, you can't hit me with that right at the end. Oh, okay. Ugh. I did just blindly guess during that invisible section though. I can't believe I got that right. Heyo, Chris. Things gone all right so far. We're just dealing with a little Asian shindig. You know how it goes. How's things for yourself? So this is the way of the Asians, to use the memories of our loved ones against us. Don't even think about trying to do it on me.
That fragmented soul should triumph over their fears while we succumbed to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior beings such as you should succeed while we failed. It defies all logic.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this before. Oh, guys, put a timer on it. Gaia's still in there, fighting to free herself from Logriff's will. Even now, you defy us.
We will every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence.
$240p memory. Oh, God. You couldn't have taken any better screenshots, game? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's not good. Guys' memories, they're being destroyed.
Impurities must be purged.
We shall begin
By erasing you from
her past, and then
by your deaths erase you from
her future. There is no
no place for you in our
utopia. Things are going good in your world? Excellent news. That is what we like to hear. We may be mere mortals, our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this. Before you awoke as an Ascian, you lived as one of us. You had your own memories, and surely they mean something. The lives you led can't all have been for nothing.
who have known perfection. They are less than nothing.
Compared to yours, our lives may seem insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to the fullest. And though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future.
Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust, but we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If your world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hand shall our paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end.
Eden's absorbing enormous amounts of aether. At this rate, the whole world will be drained.
Light and darkness, the elements of nature, all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no... We shall become one and free to live in peace for eternity.
I thought you were trying to escape Eden. I thought that was the whole point. There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of ether and create an opening for you. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not fucking saying that. No, thank you. Matron won't get away with this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go.
Eden will become a utopia.
I
One that we may share.
forgot they transformed into this.
She's still in there.
What in the
Somewhere.
seven hells?
I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
Bam, 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 bam. What are you doing, small thing?
Joined as one, never to be parted.
Oh no, someone's getting freaky in the chat. Okay. It's always promising when the peanut gallery says have fun. So she's taken in remove. Ooh, that's an out. Right, she copies the abilities. And I have to, I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, remove again. Okay. Out. And then in. I like symbol puzzles. They make me feel smart. Fire. Fire is side. And Garuda is corners, I do believe. Yes. When do we do in tight left and right? That's all I remember about the Savage version of this fight. No, by 2 minutes. No, no, I need it. Oh my. Okay. Why are your legs made of people?
Once you are erased from our memory.
Oh no, those are all her memories.
We have to go and save her memories.
Got to protect
Okay.
her memories. Hurry!
Wee.
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
Oh no, it's the cakes.
These aren't quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile feelings.
Oh, my bad. It's fine. It's fine, I'm sure.
What
We didn't need those.
other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
We didn't need those. Why is there an arbor? What are you doing here? Why are you
I told you
in
we
Gaia's
would make a
memory?
red necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shattered. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Retire your insolence.
How about this one?
Probably should have started doing that whole
My
diary thing before this all kicked
one,
off.
on the other hand.
Okay.
What am I
Fair
doing
enough.
with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
I'm sorry, the super sad scene about losing memory is being bookended by a Homelander I-beam.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why would we not disappear? No, only darkness cannot fall.
Ah, here we are. The corners. Oh, right. She stalks them. Stalking the same thing. Okay. Is she gonna make the floor slippy? Yes, is the answer. Yes, is the answer. Oh, in corners. Oh, out and sides. Just went all in on that. In tight, left and right. Yay! Yeah, it happened. The thing I remembered. All right, stocking in and corners. Do you remember Titan? Oh no! Oh! And fucked me up. God damn! That just killed me. No, no ifs, ands, or okay. Fair enough, you know. Remove Garuda. Out in corners. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it sucks to be that person. He got shot. Shit. No, never mind. Doesn't matter. In corners. And then we'll just repeat Shiva. Okay.
Memories of ice.
What is happening back there? It's all going to shit. Oh no. It's all going wrong.
A utopia. A dream.
That was pretty good. I have to say, I quite enjoyed that. Welfare. Welfare check. Okay. What are we going to do with you? We did it. She's free at last. Or at least that's how it seems. She won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me, or if you even remember who I am, but just give me a sign that you're all right. Please say something. Anything. You brought her back once before. You can do it again. You got this. You're right. I mustn't lose hope. Wait, what's this? It's the necklace. But she said she left it back in the Crystarium. Maybe she likes it a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for the both of us. Wait, there might be a way we can use this to bring her back. Yeah, I mean, I've restored souls to the dead, essentially, so... anything could work. Say chat. Oh, that's the wrong language. There we go. Gaia, we're right beside you. Come back to us. She can hear us. I know she can. Now all we can do is pray that she'll return. Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Oh, lost puppy syndrome is kicking in hard. Can't say no to that, Gaia, so you'd better come back. Where am I? Metron, I'm finally free of you, it seems. Ah, dearest Gaia, but fate should part us once more. Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset. What do you mean? You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day, fate will bring us together again, in another life. After all, you've already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you. I fear you will come to forget me, to forget the times we shared. Perhaps. After all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning to keep a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on. For future generations to discover. Yes. They'll read the tale of the girl bound by duty and of her loyal protector, revived in her hour of need. I know they see the soul, and this is clearly long-lost lovers reuniting after lives apart, but also, she's 16, my guy. 16, 17. She's the same age as Reen. So, you know, chill the fuck out. Perhaps you might leave out the part where that protector was the one who needed saving. You've grown strong, Gaia. If I'd found you sooner, then maybe... No, wait, don't leave me. Until we meet again, Artemis. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that for now. I need to get out of here. Wherever here is. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be. I can't for the life of me remember where. They sure do like their walking as a metaphor for the struggle motif. They did it with Alpha as well. Walking through the void. Proof that you have the will to carry on, as it were. It's not a bad metaphor. It's just... maybe they could not use it once. What's this? Is this ice? It certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt. And it shines so brightly. They did it to Ardbert. Yes, he had to walk and walk and walk as the spectre that he was, unable to affect anything. Right. I mean, it's supposed to evoke Sisyphus and all that, rolling the boulder up the hill, but it's becoming a bit of a Haurchefant. And that they really love to break it out when they don't really know what else to do. I've seen this before. That's it. There was a girl. But what was her name? Yes, we did towards Emmett. It was... yeah. Yeah, that's another take on it. Oh. The panicked puppies that they are. Oh, with the gunblade as well. Oh. Ah, the symbol of her protector coming full circle. Happy Pride! The gays make the world bloom. You remembered. You sure did. I could never forget you. try as I might. Ah, the adult version said that as well. Look at this, girls. You did all this. Well done. So the aether that Eden had absorbed was returned to the land. Now, just like Metron, the empty can finally be reborn. Though it can hardly be called the empty now. It's a utopia. Utopia is a very strong word, but yes, you have returned life to the empty. Well done. Now we just need the rest of the first to stay like this. But I don't think we're going to be able to do that. That everyone needs to exist in the same instance. God damn it. Yes, before I continue the story, the whole the running or the walking as a symbol of willpower is part of this game's idea of nihilism, because this game gets nihilism right in that nihilism is not about, oh, the world is shit, so what does it matter? It's, I am a speck on a speck on a speck in the vastness of the universe, so the fact that I do anything at all has meaning. The fact that I have will and I have responsibilities and I have effort is amazing. That's nihilism, and that's the nihilism that this game uses, and it uses it well. The willpower and the efforts of individuals to form communities despite overwhelming bleakness and their existence being nothing in the grand scheme. Because Emmett thought he was someone in the grand scheme. And then that nothingness took him down. But that is a conversation for a video, not for right now. I still can't believe this is happening. It's a dream come true. I just wish the others were here to see it. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Yes, I suppose that's the next best thing. Hold on, you might even be able to take something with you to show them. I'll bet the fruit that grows here could be used to make all sorts of delicious treats. You could even make something yourself, Reem. That's a great idea, but my cooking can be a bit hit or miss. Maybe once we get back to the Crystarium, I'll ask for some advice. Actually, I wanted to ask something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Urianger, your knight in shining armor? The other way around, but you've... you got the idea. No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? It seems my memory is even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is, the whispering in my head has stopped, so I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, there's a part of me that'll miss hearing the fairy's voice. I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've been through rather a lot, so why don't we head back to civilization for some much-needed rest? All right, leave the piloting to me. Last time you did that, you almost crashed, so let's take it slow and steady, shall we? I understand that keeping the Sky Slipper here allows us to save fuel from traveling all the way back to Souk, but can't we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in these heels, you know? I seem to remember you weren't too enthused when I suggested buying some nice, sensible walking boots. But come to think of it, maybe we should just rest here for a while. You must be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, I had the two of you to keep me company. It was over before I knew it. Taking in the scenery with the wind in my hair really helped clear out the cobwebs too. Perhaps I should see about getting my very own Sky Slipper. What? You can't just buy one? Even if you could, they'd cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be my Yulmoran upbringing speaking. I'll have you know I'm almost as comfortable in more humble surroundings, like Souk, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told Yolfoot all about, well, everything. How much are we going to tell him? I mean, we can tell him about the empty not being so empty anymore, but I don't think we should tell him that it was done through the power of Yuri. That would, I think that's a little TMI. Just a little. I wonder if Reen will take up the gunblade now. It's used as the symbol of her protector. It was used by Anamorphosis, whatever that creature's name was, and she's used it to get Gaia out. So I wonder if she'll keep it as like a backup thing. Maybe if we see her in the future, she's using it, and it's a symbol of her protecting people. That would be nice. Welcome back. I take it all is well in the empty. It is now. Not everything went quite as we'd planned, to put it mildly, but we managed to revive the ambient ether. Now all we need to do is wait for the changes to become widespread. Truly. Wonderful. Just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle, and perhaps it is time more people knew of your expedition as well. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of the citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. I'm pleased to say that I too have some good news to share. Our investigations in Yulmore have finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to a matter of a private nature, the information is being treated as highly confidential, so I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I'd prefer not to know. Why? I can guess why. She'd much rather just be Gaia. I don't think learning about any past lives is going to help her, given that the only past life she's and currently remember is as an Ascian, so... You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Yulmore. I know that I'm the reincarnation of Logriff, an Ascian, and Mitron, the one who's transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitron called out to me in hope we'd be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Mitron held on to those precious memories of our life together, stopped at nothing to make them a reality once more. I know now that Mitron wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way they did. In those 100 years of solitude, that dream became an obsession. I would have likewise succumbed to the darkness within if it weren't for Reen and Lex. If someone had also been there for Mitron, who knows what might have happened. That's why, from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope, and though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Gaia. That's just toothachingly sweet. These girls are perfect for each other. Alright. Fair enough, video game. So, I'm sorry. While I appreciate your efforts to find my past, I'm looking to the future now, as Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you are happy, then so are we. Right, I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Till next time. So, what shall we do now? Come on, Ree. Don't tell me you've forgotten. Oh, the festival. The festival at the Crystarium, remember? And don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Look at how happy she was. Ah! Ugh. Shadowbringers really likes to punch you in the fucking gut and then give you a spoonful of sugar afterwards. It's like eating something salty after working out. The happiness tastes better because of the sadness you had before.